Hello once again everyone and welcome back to Xiantao in Hubei province, China, where the action continues. The 2026 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The qualification stage is now behind us and we know the 12 teams that will battle for the title over the next 2 days. Paraguay and New Zealand successfully navigated the qualifying draw, joining 10 teams that were already waiting in the main competition. Xiantao may be hosting the Women's Series for the first time, but it's a city with a strong sporting tradition. Located in central China's Hubei province, it's home to more than 1 million people and has earned a reputation as one of the country's important sports cities, producing Olympic champions and world-class athletes in disciplines such as gymnastics, badminton, and athletics. Now it welcomes the world best 3x3 basketball players for another exciting chapter in the Women's Series. This is the 9th stop of the 2026 Women's Series, and every event at this stage of the season becomes increasingly important. Teams are not only chasing another trophy, they're collecting valuable rankings points that will determine qualification for Women's Series final later this year.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
The voice Kyle Montgomery with the roles for you, and we've already seen exactly why 3x3 basketball is so entertainment. The qualification games delivered very good action, dominant defense, performances, and outstanding individual efforts. Paraguay advanced with 2 impressive victories, while New Zealand also finished unbeaten. So these are the pools. Ulaanbaatar, Amgalan, and Manila in Pool A. China, Sukhbaatar, and Takasaki in Pool B. Yanjing, Philippines, and Paraguay coming from the qualifying draw in Pool C. Mongolia, Thailand, and New Zealand in Pool D. We mentioned that New Zealand also qualified this morning to play in the main draw. The level rises another step. The tournament favorites enter the competition today, including some of the most successful teams on the Women's Series this season. And home fans will be keeping a close eye on China, who continue to be among the strongest nations in international 3x3 basketball. And China will play up next against Sukhbaatar, although they're still searching for their first Women's Series title of 2026. They've consistently reached the later stages of the tournament and will be eager to make a deep run on home soil. Another team attracting plenty of attention is Ulaanbaatar Amazons. The Mongolian side arrived full of confidence after winning the previous Women's Series stop in Ulaanbaatar, and they've quickly established themselves as one of the form teams of the season. Also, Takasaki from Japan have shown remarkable consistencies this season as well, while Philippines continue to gain valuable experience with every Women's Series appearance. One of the great things about the women's series is the diversity of playing styles. You'll see teams that rely on speed and constant movement, others that use size and physicality around the basket, and some that are built around elite outside shooting. In 3x3 basketball, because the shot clock is only 12 seconds and the games last just 10 minutes, momentum can swing dramatically. A couple of defensive stops followed by 2-point shots can completely change a game in less than a minute. That's why composure is such an important quality in this format. Teams have to make quick decisions, manage foul situation carefully, and recognize exactly when to attack and when to slow the game down. It's fast, physical, and incredibly demanding, both mentally and physically. So the stage is set here in Xiantao. 12 teams remain, only one will lift the trophy. Let's meet the players for the first game of the day. It is time for the hosts to make their debut in Xiantao as China take on Sukhbaatar of Mongolia in Pool A. Home support will certainly be behind the Chinese team, but they'll face a confident opponent representing one of the strongest 3x3 nations in the world. Maxence Carazedo and Gain Kim from France, respectively. South Korea are officiating this game. China come into this tournament ranked 7th in the overall women's series standings. They've been remarkably consistent this season, reaching the semifinals in Ulaanbaatar and regularly competing in the knockout stages, but they're still chasing that first title of 2026. Sukhbaatar, meanwhile, are making their first women's series appearance of the season. Mongolian teams have been synonymous with success in 3x3 basketball, and Sukhbaatar will be looking to follow the example set by Ulaanbaatar Amazons, who won the previous women's series stop here in Asia. As I mentioned during the qualifying draw, this is already the third stop this week in the women's series. The first one took place in Bucharest on Wednesday and Thursday, and another one started yesterday in Marseille, France. It will end today, and you will follow all the action live, of course, here on our YouTube channel. By the way, if you didn't subscribe yet, come on, hit that button, hit that subscribe thing. Just one click, just one touch away, and you'll know when something big is happening on FIBA 3x3. We have a lot of tournaments, and don't forget to follow us on social media. You find us at FIBA 3x3 on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, you know it, we're everywhere. So China will want to make a statement in front of their home fans. Sukhbaatar arrive with nothing to lose. Mongolian teams are always well drilled, extremely physical, and never afraid of big occasion. These two teams have never met in the women's series before, so this is a brand new matchup. It will be interesting to see whether China's ball movement can overcome Mongolia's trademark physical defense. China with the first possession of the game, it will be Heng Yu Young from the 3x3 logo, and the 2026 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Xiantao stop is underway with a two-pointer missed by Sukhbaatar. Now Mongolia, Sukhbaatar I should say, from Mongolia, tries to score the bucket. Amgalan missed that, and the first point comes for Xiantao, number 14 in the domestic standings. Xiantao, tough shot there, denied by Zhu. Good defense for China, trying to take advantage of the overall bigger height. Heng Yu-young, the tallest player on the court at 1 meter and 95 centimeters. That's almost 6'6". Bazargure from outside. It rims out. She's trying to put the fork in it. And Zhu with active hands. Young changes the direction, looking for the pass there, but Xiantao cannot control it under the top defense for Amgalan. 1.3 seconds left on the shot clock. They have to put it up. Did not touch the iron, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. By the way, if you are with us on our YouTube channel, you can be also in the comments. Tell us in the chat where you're watching this from, so at least I know how to address to you. Is this good morning? Is it good afternoon? Is it good evening? Or is it during the night? The only thing I care about is to be good for you and to have fun watching what's happening here in Xiantao as Sukhbaatar ties the game at 1, courtesy of Bazargure. Now China gets back to work, and Zhu finds the right-hand hook shot. This is Yanjing. Stops, pops, and drops. A little bit of a lucky bounce there, but that's good enough for a point. Now Heng Yu-young gives it down low to Zhu. Zhu trying the reverse layup. She's fouled, and the bucket will count. That's an N1 over there after that great move by Mengyu Zhu. Number 71 in the world rankings and number 6 in China. Zhu putting the point on the board from the free throw line. Now Yanjing. And the drive missed by Amgalan. The left-hand layup. Zhu kicks the ball on the court. Now Zhu with another drive, and that's a good block. Yanjing, the last one to touch it. It will stay with China. 3.4 seconds on the shot clock. Xiantao with a pass inside. Easy finish here for Young. That's a mismatch that Sukhbaatar have to overcome, because Heng Yu-young can give them a lot of problems in the paint, and another bucket added for China. Xiantao this time with a drive. Pretty sure a lot of people are watching us from Mongolia right now. You are here from Mongolia on our YouTube channel. Hit that chat. Tell us you are watching from China. Give some love for your favorite team representing your country right now, as Young grabs the rebound. The step back here for Ding. Doesn't get it to go. Offensive rebound. Another one from Young. She looks unstoppable underneath the basket, like taking candies from a baby, using that height advantage in their favor. Now the shot clock down to 1, a shot clock violation, unfortunately for Amgalan, who made a very tough shot, but it was a little bit too late. Yanjing inside to Zhu. That fall occurred before the shot, so bucket will not count. will be just another foul added to Sukhbaatar, team second. Ding. Zhu. The hand off to Ding. No, my bad. This is Lee who puts it up from outside. And it ricochets out of bounds. Good box out here by Sukhbaatar as we have reached the first AV timeout of this game. Once again, very fast, if you are new to this women's series, the rules are pretty simple. There are 12 teams. They are split into 4 groups of 3. They are playing round robin. So every team plays each other in the group stage. And then the first 2 advances to the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final are going to be played tomorrow here in Xiantao. Of course, all the action can be followed live too here on our YouTube channel. Game resumes here. Sukhbaatar trying to find another bucket. Yang Suren misses it from mid-range. Yang clears the ball. The lob pass inside, and that's another and one. Meng Yunju trying to absorb the contact, and she did that perfectly. She'll have an opportunity for a 2-point play here. Doesn't take advantage of it, but the offensive rebound gives China another point. Wang Xiaoli increases the lead to 7. And Guaya, tough shot denied by Yang, who puts it down low once again. Zhu this time misses it. And look at that rejection. Are you kidding me? Meng Yunju swiped that like it was a Tinder profile she didn't like. I'm not gonna swipe right. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. A technical foul warning. Technical foul warning against China here. And the game is stopped once again. It's going to be a turnover for Sukhbaatar. Team foul number 4 after a moving screen, so that was an offensive foul. Ding gets it back from Zhu, puts it up, well contested, and it was touched last by Enquire. It will stay with China. 6 takes on the shot clock. Yang, 2-point attempt, that won't go for Zhu. Yang with the rebound, splitting the defense, elevates, but that's an offensive foul, using her elbow here to get away from the defender. The South Korean referee acknowledging that from underneath the basket and calling it the right way. Enquire lost it. But it will still stay with Sukhbaatar. Last touch by a Chinese player. 4.5 left now on the shot clock. Sukhbaatar needs to find something here. The 2-pointer was way off, attempted by Ektul Bazargurev. Lee, Yang, Lee again for 2. Once again, China able to come down with it. Eight seconds to go on this attack. Wang Xiaoli, the hand up from Yang. Lee with a step back. She gets back the ball for the Chinese team. Zhu puts it inside, and that's another foul against Sukhbaatar. Team foul number 5 already. And we have not reached the midpoint of this game. So, Sukhbaatar already in a lot of trouble. Yang. Zhu. The ball goes to Lee, trying to split the defense, misses the shot. There is Yang once again with the offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Lee, lets it fly, and that will roll out of bounds. It will be awarded to Sukhbaatar. Yazandulam. Ball goes back to Xiantao. Yazandulam from outside, and she got the defender all over her, able to draw the contact, and she will head to the free throw line for 2 shots after a foul committed by Mengyung Zhu. Lagva Yazandulam makes the first one. She is number 12 in the national ranking in Mongolia, number 707 in the world ranking. Splits the pair here. Wei Xiaoli with a rebound. Lee trying to get away. Now lost her balance, lost the ball. Takeaway for Yazandulam. Now spin and a foul. Team foul number 3 against China. Another opportunity here for the Mongolian team to cut into this lead. They put the ball into the net. Yazandulam with a 3rd point, and now a takeaway from Enbayar with a pass inside, and Bazar Gurev makes it a 5-point game. This might be a little bit interesting right now, but not for long, as Ike Ding hits from the land of plenty. Now Enbayar also trying to score for 2. Gets back the ball, kicks it out here for Yazandulam. The mid-range shot is no good, and the rebound by Hangyu Yang. Now Yang to Ding. Aggressive defense from Sukhbaatar. As I mentioned before, this is part of the Mongolian 3x3 basketball heritage. Playing aggressive defense, fighting until the very end of every single game, and they had great results throughout the history of 3x3 basketball thanks to that. Also in this group, along China and Sukhbaatar, there's also Takasaki representing Japan. And after the end of this game, we're going to move on to the game between Mongolia and New Zealand. But first, China has to take care of business, and this bucket won't go because it was hit too late. A shot clock violation, even though Wei Xiaoli knocked it down from beyond the arc. It stays 11-4 in favor of China. And Guaya with the crossover, driving on the baseline, the reverse pass and the 2-pointer. Ouch. That would have been one of the play of the days. Bazar Gurev though missed the 2-pointer. Another shot from outside, Yazandulam. Hangyu Yang in the paint once again, giving Sukhbaatar more issues than New York Times. She cannot be stopped. Another post-up move, lowering the shoulder, fake scores, and also draws the foul, heading to the free throw line for an additional free throw. Hangyu Yang puts the ball into the net. Yazandulam starts the dance, stops, gets underneath Yang. just a little bit of accuracy more, and that also would have been one of the highlights of this day. Fortunately for Sukhbaatar, they did not score, but they got the ball back. A fresh shot clock here. And now Xiantao turns and fires. Lee. Through the screen, another crossover. Lee, great dish inside. And Mengyu Zhu takes the breakfast right here on the court. That was delicious. A two-pointer missed by Bazargurev. On the other side, we also have a missed two-pointer. Mengyu Zhu. And as they were fighting for the rebound, they're going to call a foul against China, team foul number 5. So China with a foul give. Sukhbaatar over the limit already. 2:40 to go. And Guaya. Miss from Xiantao, and the two-pointer from the corner. That won't go for Ike Ding. Offensive rebound. And Yuzhu back to Young. Cannot hit the two. And Guaya. Look at that defense. Nothing comes easy for Sukhbaatar, and they need to put up a prayer, but unfortunately for them, no answer here. And it goes out of bounds. Timeout with 2:09 left until the end of this game. This is a double-digit lead for China, who is really close right now to start this tournament at home in a dominant fashion. Hangyu Yang, number 5 in the national rankings and number 70 worldwide. Making an impact already, especially in the paint, with her buckets plus the rebounds. This is Ding. A handoff back to her from Lee. Now Lee gets the basketball. The screen from Young. The two-pointer comes up short. Offensive rebound, Ike Ding, and she draws the foul. We'll head to the free throw line for 2 as Engbayar is not really happy with the call, especially with her team in the penalty. Ike Ding sinks the first one. Another opportunity for her, and she also knocks it down. This is a 12-point ball game. Under 2 minutes to go. The up and under here, but also a traveling violation as Bazargurev moved the pivot foot. Ding. Lee back to Ding, now Young once again to Wenxiao Lee. The double crossover, lets it fly and finds the bottom of the net. China within 3 of winning this game before time expires. The turnaround J is no good. Another rebound by Hangyu Yang. Ding thought about it, gave it to Lee. She just scored moments ago. Now Yang has to put it up. She does from outside and almost banked it in. Offensive rebound and the putback by Wenxiao Lee, turning garbage into gold. 19-4 in favor of China, who is cruising right now in this first game in the main round. Another rebound from Yang. They can end it right here with a double. Wenxiao Lee back to Yang. Lee for the win. Yavzandulam cracks the rebound, and now we have pass from Xiantao. Tough shot there, attempt by Bazargurev, and once again it goes out of bounds. 34 seconds left. And we have a timeout called by Sukhbaatar. trying to probably establish a little bit of momentum for the next game they will play to find something here. They will face Takasaki later on today in the second game of this group. And as I mentioned before, the first two teams qualifies for the quarterfinals that will be played tomorrow. And you will follow all the action live here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Just go to the official site and check out when the game you want to see will be available. Great pass here and easy finish for Meng Yunju. Now the kick out and the double missed by Yazan Dulam. Another assist and that will do it. Meng Yunju seals the deal. 21-4. It's the final score in favor of China. A statement victory from the home team. China wastes no time announcing themselves in Xiantao, defeating Sukhbaatar 21-4 in a dominant performance that ended before the 10-minute limit. From the opening position, China controlled every aspect of the game. Their defensive intensity forced difficult shot. They shared the ball exceptionally well on offense, and once they found their rhythm from beyond the arc and from the paint, there was simply no way back. In an excellent position already in Pool A. It was a perfect start for the host. China deliver an emphatic performance to open their campaign, and we move on to Pool D, where the next game will be between Mongolia and New Zealand. Once again, I'm gonna send it to the public address announcer for the introduction of players, and I'm gonna be right back with you in just a few moments. Our next game brings together two teams with very different journeys into the main round. Mongolia begin their campaign as one of the tournament favorites, while New Zealand have already played their way through qualification, winning both of their games to earn a place here. New Zealand will take confidence from those victories. They defended exceptionally well in qualifying, conceding just 17 points across the games, and they'll hope to match rhythm. And they hope that match rhythm actually gives them an early advantage against a fresh Mongolian side. Mongolia, meanwhile, arrive with high expectation. They currently sit among the top teams in the women's series standings after a strong start of the season, highlighted by consistent performances and the reputation for playing physical, disciplined 3x3 basketball. This is often one of the most interesting situations in 3x3 basketball, a team arriving straight from the qualifying round against the seeded team entering the tournament fresh. New Zealand already have 2 wins and plenty of confidence, while Mongolia will look to impose their quality from the opening possession. Momentum versus freshness, that's the story here. New Zealand have already found their rhythm in Xiantao, but Mongolia have the pedigree and the talents to challenge for this title. It should be a fascinating contest. First possession of the game, Ulaanbaatar for New Zealand. Wasting no time of driving to the cup and finding Eva Langton for the first bucket of the game, then a turnover for a traveling violation for Mongolia. Not the start they had in mind. And they have to defend once again, trailing by 1. Fodu. She threw it away. So Mongolia with a present, but New Zealand saying, you know what, it might not be the season of giving already. It's only summer, but sometimes in the Southern Hemisphere, the weather can make you think that you are actually closer to the winter holidays than to a time of sitting relaxed on some kind of a beach, enjoying your cocktail. That's an offensive foul here, a moving screen. Mongolia will have the ball back. And looks like it was a very tough hit here for bowler Erden Botsoy. Having a difficult time to get back on her feet. Let's watch it again. Well, yeah. That was a hard hit for Botsoy. Only 1 meter and 70 centimeter. The impact with Sharni Robati, 14 centimeters higher. Now the drive and the finish on the left-hand layup by Bartaigal. We are tied at 1. Fodu misses the shot. Mongolia gets it once again. Bartaigal. And that's another perfect drive for Mongolia, who is up by 1. Fodu to Anderson, lets it go, knocks it down from outside. And once again, New Zealand is up on the board. They get the steal here. They try another 2-pointer, missed by Langton. Now Langton once again with the ball. Gets it back here, kicks it out. Shot was put up by Fodu. And back-to-back 2-pointers for New Zealand is giving them a 3-point lead, but not for long, as Erden Bayan answers from underneath the basket. Anderson, Langton. That was almost stolen by Bartaigal. It will stay with New Zealand. That was the step back 2-pointer from Ulaanbaatar. Catching a breath on the substitution chair next to the court. Robati, as the shot clock expired, that was her only chance, trying to at least hit the rim in order to give her team the possibility of grabbing an offensive rebound. That was not the case, so it goes out of bounds, and Mongolia will have it here. Botsoy. Waits for the screen. Enderbayan with the pass inside. And that connection is safer than the Wi-Fi in your home. And adds another point to Mongolia, who gets the ball back after... Nope, that's on Mongolia, actually. I thought that's going to be an offensive foul, but this time they are calling it on Mongolia. That was the call over there. Yep, it was a reach for Batiargal. Now a miss from Anderson. Batiargal takes it out here for Batsoy. Batsoy lowering the shoulder. Tough shot against Robati. Counted plus the foul. Are you kidding me? Batsoy, who is 14 centimeters shorter than Robati, was able to absorb that contact and puts the ball into the net. And now she has a 2-point play opportunity, and she capitalizes it from the free throw line, adding another point and putting Mongolia back on top. Fodu with a crossover. Fodu getting closer to the basket, misses the shot. That was a hard foul over there. Second team foul against Mongolia, but the worst of it was taken actually by Batiargal. Looked like a problem on the knee over there, as she hit the ground really hard. She's gonna need some medical attention, and while she will be repaired and prepared to come back into the game, her teammates will steal the ball, courtesy of Tedzyav, who takes it right here. And now driving is Batio, but she is denied by Azure Anderson. Tedzyav getting it from the top of the arc. Defended by Langton. 1 second left. That would have counted. The shot was a little bit too late. So a shot clock violation here against Mongolia. New Zealand with the ball. Robati. Step back, Jay Mai. Sherry Robati can also drill it from outside. That would be a huge problem for Mongolia. Robati getting back to business from the inside, and this is her game. This is exactly what she can do, and that's why I was telling you, if she can also hit from outside, she becomes multi-dimensional, and it is really, really hard to defend a player like that. Meanwhile, Batsoy scores for Mongolia. That's a foul here. The bucket will not count. It was a push. And we have reached the first TV timeout of a very intensive game already. This is exactly what I was looking for. 8-7 in favor of New Zealand. And neither team looks ready to escape from the opponent. We have a tied one here in Xiantao. As I mentioned before, this city in the Hubei province might host the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series for the first time, but it is recognized as one of the cities producing Olympic champions and world-class athletes. Gymnastics, badminton, and athletics were the disciplines where Xiantao got the recognition worldwide. Now Robati, Fodu, crossover here. Fodu puts it up and puts it in. 2-point advantage for New Zealand. Batiargal turns, gives the ball to Tedzyav. Batiargal on the move. She accelerates and goes straight to the rim, cutting the leading half. Robati underneath the basket, elevates, uses the glass perfectly, and that's a 2-point advantage in favor of New Zealand once again. They are trading buckets at this moment. Robati with a foul, team foul number 3 for New Zealand. She takes a seat now. And look at that pass. The eye behind the head there for Mongolia. Ulaanbaatar with a great assist, and now a foul committed by her. Making sure that Anderson will not hit from underneath the basket. She has to earn it from the charity strike. This New Zealand team looking tough. They got the rhythm, as I mentioned before. They won back-to-back games in the qualifying draw, and they are on top here against Mongolia, one of the favorites in the tournament. What a tough shot, meanwhile, from Batsoy, who extended her arm, but meanwhile, Robati checking back into the game and taking care of business once again from underneath the basket. That was the shot over there from Ulaanbaatar. From Batsoy, my bad. And now Batsoy with a takeaway. Splitting the defense but misses the shot. Batiargal with a huge opportunity, and New Zealand cannot make them pay the toll, as Robati was trying to hit from outside right away, but in the end it's just a foul called against New Zealand. Batsoy gets it back here, but well defended by Langton. No, my bad. Well defended by Fodu, who puts it up for 2, in and out. Offensive rebound, and Anderson is giving New Zealand a 3-point lead as we have reached the midpoint of this game. Tenyav. The hezzy, 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and the denial by Anderson. Huge rejection by Azuri Anderson. Shot clock violation against Mongolia, and New Zealand with another opportunity to increase the lead. Langton in the paint, puts it up. No good. Anderson with a rebound. Looked like she was hacked there, but no call. So the game continues with Mongolia drawing the foul here after a push by Eva Langton. Langton number 2 in the national rankings. Actually, New Zealand is having the best possible team here, considering the rankings, of course. The first 4 players in the country are representing New Zealand here in Xiantao. Traveling violation. Batiargal committed that. A turnover for Mongolia, and the ball goes back to New Zealand. Fodu. Robati driving. Fighting for the rebound. It is still loose, and probably Batsoy needed a taxi there to get to that ball in time. Fodu. Robati. Fodu from outside. That won't go. Langton and Robati fighting for that, but the hustle from Batiargal gives Mongolia back the ball, and now Batiargal trying to get closer to the basket. The up and under, the offensive rebound, and finally the bucket. She really worked a lot for that point. Robati now using her body excellent to create some space against Batsoy, driving her away, and in the end finishing from underneath the basket. Meanwhile, the last foul to give for New Zealand. So from now on, they are over the limit. Also a timeout here. .349 left till this game ends. After this one, Yanjing and Paraguay will play in Pool C, and that will be followed by Ulaanbaatar Amazons and Amgalan. These are the first 4 games that are going to be played today, and after that we're going to have an entertainment break that will take for about 25 minutes. Meanwhile, the game resumes. Important attack here for Mongolia. The lap pass for Batsoy. It goes out of bounds, and that's not a turnover for the Asian side. New Zealand has it back here. Langton. Robati. Anderson back to Langton, lets it go and hits it. A 2-pointer that gives New Zealand the biggest lead in this game so far. A 5-point advantage that cannot be closer after the miss from Tendyav, and the baseline J. A ball to the corner pocket is the message from Robati. New Zealand with a 7-point lead in this game against Mongolia, number 4 favorite in the competition, trailing by 7 against a team who came from the qualifying draw, but they looked really, really well during those 2 games. Catching that rhythm was important for New Zealand, and right now they have the momentum, they have the confidence, and they have this lead that can be increased here. Robati from outside comes up short, follows her own rebound, but will not get it. Ball rolls out of bounds, and with under 3 minutes to go, it will be awarded to Mongolia. Batyargal. Turn around Jay from outside, and what a hit for Batsoy, who gives Mongolia the pulse. They are still alive, but they need to defend. Robati with a handoff. Back to Robati, back to the net. Another double for Robati. Mongolia cannot answer as Volorerden Batsoy is missing the 2-pointer, and New Zealand is within 1 of winning this game before game clock expires. Great pass moments ago from Ella Fodu, and Shardy Robati knocks it down from beyond the arc. Robati can seal the deal here. She is denied by Enderby, and Robati again will not count. I mean, the ball did not get into the net, but she will have the opportunity of putting the finishing touches on this game from the free throw line. Sharni Robati with the opportunity to give New Zealand the 3rd win already here in Xiantao. Misses the shot, and Mongolia still has a slim opportunity to come back into it, but they have to defend perfectly. They cannot allow any single point from now on. They also have to score. They need to do that fast. Batyargal. This will be easy. Point here for Erdenbayan. Langton almost lost it. Gets it back. Langton gives it to Anderson, and that's an air ball. This is exactly the defense that Mongolia needs in a game like this in order to come back from the death and get what would be one of the most exciting victories in 3x3 basketball. Talking about the come from behind wins, of course. There's a long way to go, and New Zealand looked absolutely sharp during this 3 games in the tournament. Batiargal. Trying to escape his Batsoi, puts it up from outside. She recycles the attack for Mongolia. Batiargal again for 2. That one hit. Batiargal fights for the rebound and she grabbed it, then draws the foul. This is exactly what New Zealand shouldn't do in a moment like this, because fouling gives Mongolia 2 shots. So Batiargal heading to the free throw line with the opportunity of cutting the lead to 5. The first one is good. Another chance for Batiargal. The 21-year player scores again. Batiargal number 5 in the national rankings in Mongolia. Here is Langton. New Zealand still looking for that last bucket to get the win. They will not get it here. Batiargal kicks it out, a 2-pointer. And Derbayan was the one to attempt it from the land of plenty. Langton, and that's a 3-second violation against Robati. Too much time in the paint for her. What looked to be an easy win for New Zealand moments ago turned into a difficult part right now with 1:18 to go, and Mongolia had another opportunity to cut into the lead, but Batsoi missed it. Langton to Robati. Can she seal the deal here? Yes, she does, and New Zealand wins it 21-15. What a statement from New Zealand. The qualifiers continued their remarkable run in Xiantao and knocking off one of the tournament favorites, Mongolia, with a convincing 21-15 victory. So after going 2-0 in the qualifying draw, New Zealand carried the confidence straight into the main round. They played with tremendous pace, moved the ball beautifully, and were rewarded with an efficient offensive performance, reaching the 21-point mark before time expired. Mongolia had their moments and managed to stay within touching distance for much of the game, but New Zealand always seemed to have an answer, even in the end, when Mongolia was able to put a little bit of pressure on the opposing team. Their composure in key possession and ability to convert scoring opportunity proved decisive. Best plays of the game so far, with New Zealand right from the get-go making that statement with We're gonna move on to the next game that will be played between Yanjing and Paraguay. And as usual, I'm gonna transition to our public address announcer here in Xiantao before getting back to you and give you some info about this interesting game with another team coming from the qualifying draw. I'm talking about Paraguay, who will play for the third time today. Meanwhile, Yanjing will make its debut here in Xiantao. Stay with us. And after a short delay due to some technical issues at the official table, it's pulsey action now, and Yanjing begin their campaign again. One of the stories of the day so far. Angrada Sender from Romania and Gay Kim from South Korea are going to be the referees for this game. Paraguay had to come through qualifying, and they did it in impressive fashion, winning both of their games to book a place in the main draw. Now they'll try to carry that momentum against the third seed, Yanjing. Paraguay have already played 2 games today, defeating Jingxi 19-16 before a convincing 19-8 victory over Indonesia. That means they're already comfortable with the court, the conditions, and the pace of play. Well, this will be Yanjing's first appearance of the tournament. Yanjing have been a regular presence on the women's series this season, competing in Chengdu, Ulaanbaatar, Sumgait, and Shanghai. They'll be looking to improve of their best finish of 5th place and make the most home support here in China. So Paraguay have already shown they can handle the pressure today. Now comes an even bigger test against the rested Yanjing side that's eager to make a strong start in front of the home crowd, even though there are plenty of empty seats. Unfortunately, so far here in Xiantao, the weather outside is also not really friendly, so probably that made a lot of people to stay at home. The game begins as we have witnessed already a block shot and a foul. And going to the free throw line is Jimena Ibarra, the youngest player in this Paraguay's 3x3 basketball team at 24 years of age, misses the free throw. Now Yanjing with the tough shot missed by Yue Wong. 2-point attempt here. It's by Ferrari. Wong puts it in the post, gets it back, kicks it out. Jinjian Wong now comes up short from beyond the arc, and the defensive rebound is grabbed by Marta Peralta. Peralta passes the ball right here, and Jimena Ibarra rolls it in. Cool. Wong from outside. Look at that fight. That's going to be Paraguay's ball. It was called a jump ball, so Paraguay, being the team on defense, will get it. Paula Ferrari, Paloma Nice, back to Ferrari. Good pass for Nice, but she was a little bit scared of the block over there, and I can understand her as Yun Tong Huo scores here for Yanjing. Now the step back and the double. Kentong Liu scores for Yanjing. Meanwhile, the answer for Paraguay, right back at you, is Paula Ferrari, who also takes away the ball here, and she is fouled from behind by Kentong Liu. Yanjing changed to player right before the tournament, so 2 changes in the roster. We have to wait and see if they can adapt fast enough to get the chemistry in order to go far in this tournament. Shot clock violation here against Paraguay. It was Marta Peralta who committed the turnover. Cool. Wong. Back inside is Huo. And I think that's an offensive foul. Nope, that's against Paraguay, my bad. One free throw awarded here for Yanjing. Yun Tong Huo makes it. Paraguay looking for the reverse layup, but there is Xinjiang Wong lowering the ceiling. Bad pass here for Yue Wong. The fake, nice give and go, and the miss from Paula Ferrari. Everything would work perfect except for the finish. It looked like something I usually say the operation was a success, but the patient died. Good pass inside here, nice delivery from Xinjiang Wong. And Yanjing increases the lead to 3. Once again, the game is stopped for a foul. Hand off here, 2-point attempt, in and out and back in for Yue Wong. She was able to use some kind of magnet, or I don't know, but important for Yanjing is the fact that the ball dropped. And they're up by 5. Ferrari puts the ball inside and it is out of bounds. She was trying to find Marta Peralta, got her foot on the line, that's out of bounds. Inshan Wong, Yunton Huo. Huo now, the handoff to Wong. Wong drives to the basket, stops, pops, and drops. What a great play for Yanjing, who is up by as many as 6. The crossover here by Peralta, looking for the contact. Offensive rebound, but a huge denial by Xiantao Wong. Now puts the ball into the post. The takeaway by Peralta. Peralta again with the entry pass to Paloma Nis, and Nis was able to climb that ball into the basket. 8-3, not for long. Great lob pass for Yun Tong Huo, taking advantage of her height. And that's a timeout. Timeout with 6 minutes and 13 seconds till the end of the game. Once again, I guess you're following the action live on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe and don't forget to follow us on social media. You find us at FIBA 3x3. And hit us on the live chat. Tell us where you are watching from. Are you from Asia? Are you watching this from South America? Are you watching from North America or maybe from Europe? Europe already with 2 stops hosted this week, one in Bucharest. The other one is going to be played here today in Marseille in France as Paraguay adds another 2-pointer from Paola Ferrari. So the tournament in Marseille will have day 2 played today. Now the pump fake and the drive, the shot came up way too late. Also suspected for a travel was Xiantao Wong. Now the spin, the shot from the baseline, and another bucket for Paola Ferrari. Starting to hit up. Wong lets it go. It rolls out. Offensive rebound and a foul from behind against Xiantao Wong, who's heading to the free throw line for a shot. The free throw is good for Xiantao Wong, but the answer comes right the very next play. Paola Ferrari putting another 2-pointer into the net, and this is a one-possession ball game. Ferrari almost stole that ball. She's the last one to touch it. You have to give a lot of credit to her. At 40 years young, Paola Ferrari is living everything on the court, fighting with every drop of sweat. And look at that defense by Peralta, making that 2-point attempt from Yue Wong very difficult. Ball did not touch the rim. That's a shot clock violation. Paraguay gets it back. 5:17 left. Peralta through the screen of Nice from way outside. It doesn't go. Ferrari had another opportunity. This time she would have tied the game. Now Wong tries to double the lead for the Chinese team, but she misses the shot. And then we have a foul that stops the game. exactly 2 seconds after the midpoint of it. Xianyang Wong. Huo. Yue Wong misses the 2-pointer. Paraguay now with the ball. Nice. Peralta on the right side gets it here. The hezi, the drive, the entry pass. Now Nice. And it was once again a little bit too late. Ferrari checking back into the game after catching a breath for a few seconds. And look at that steal. Ferrari again for 2. Rims out. Looks for the rebound, but it is grabbed by Liu. Trying to escape the defense was Yuntung Huo. She was caught between the doors closing over here, so foul against Paraguay. Wong. Good shot here. Yanjing up by 3. After the drive by Xianyang Wong. Ferrari finds Peralta inside. Another pass and a miss from mid-range by Ibarra. That pull-up pass by Liu. A little bit too high. And it goes out of bounds. 3 minutes 56 left. Another timeout here. 11-8 is the score. Coming up next, after the end of this one, Ulaanbaatar Amazons against Amgalan. Ulaanbaatar Amazons, I remind you, are starting as the favorites in this tournament here in Xiantao. That will be a 100% Mongolian affair. Amgalan also representing Mongolia in this tournament. Ferrari. Peralta trying to find some space. She is blocked from behind by Yuntung Huo. Now Wong gets it back, aims, fires. Peralta with a rebound. Another 2-pointer by Ferrari. Looks like she cooled off after catching fire at the start of the game. The ball will be awarded to Paraguay here. A fresh shot clock for the South American squad. Ferrari. Alta. Jimena Ibarra looking for a double. Had to put it up. Yuntung Huo with the rebound. Now Yue Wong, the crossover, looking for Huo, but who is there? Once again, Paula Ferrari. And now Ferrari with a fake, puts it up. It doesn't roll in. Wong gives it in the post to Huo, turns, fires, and finds the bottom of the net, giving Yanjing a 4-point lead. A miss from Peralta from point-blank range. She did everything good except for the finish, and she's going to pay the toll. She's not able to defend Yuntung Huo, taller than her, taking advantage on that mismatch. Good drive here by Ferrari. 13-9. Paraguay stays within striking distance. Kick ball. Looks like everything is fine here for Jimena Ibarra. Having a big smile on her face, and why not? As I was mentioning before, Paraguay is coming from the qualifying draw. For them, it is already a prize that they are playing here in the main draw, as we have back-to-back pockets. The first one was made by Yue Wong, then Ferrari, who's driving here, headed from outside, and now she draws the foul, going to the free throw line with the opportunity of cutting this lead to one possession. Paola Ferrari single-handedly, almost single-handedly, keeping her team in this game. The only question is, at 40 years old, can Ferrari sustain the rhythm until the very end of the game? Because we are approaching the 2-minute mark in a good one here in Xiantao. Offensive rebound and the putback for Yuntong Huo. Yanjing up by 3. Ferrari. Peralta. Ferrari once again accelerates. What a pass, and the bucket. That point was scored by Paloma Nis. Now a foul on the entry pass. The bucket will not count. Paraguay still had 2 fouls to give. Look at that pass from Ferrari. Keep your eyes open. This is exactly what she did. If you're open, she'll find you. Now the crossover by Wong. And that's another foul against Paraguay. Last foul to give, so from now on, the South American squad is over the limit. Yanjing with 2 fouls to give. This aspect might be important as we approach the end of the game. Wong puts the ball inside, great ball movement, but there is Nis with the denial. Paraguay has it back, trailing by 2. Ferrari, the lob pass inside, Nis kicks it out, the 2-pointer. That would have tied the game. Another opportunity missed by Paraguay. Can Yanjing take advantage here? No. The first shot is missed. The second one gonna send Yingxiang Wong to the free throw line. Yingxiang Wong will have 2 free throws here. Under a minute to go. First one is nothing but net. Sinks the second one too. 17-13. Ferrari with a hand in her face. Comes up short. Now the handoff. Yue Wong from outside, and a foul underneath the basket against Paraguay. And that will give Yuntong Huo 2 more free throws. Just moments ago, Paraguay was within 2. They also had the opportunity to tie it. Now a very difficult situation, trailing by 4. Fortunately for them, Yuntong Huo missed the first shot. Another one for the Chinese side, and Huo sinks it. Ferrari on the corner, inside to Peralta. Doesn't have the height advantage, and this is exactly what happens when you are trying to score over Huo. Acting like a bouncer who doesn't have you on the list, not gonna allow that ball to go even close to that rim. 4.1 seconds left on the shot clock, and another huge 2-pointer by Ferrari, who's getting insane once again. The lob pass to Huo. Huo trying to take advantage once again, but this time she is denied by Nis. Can Ferrari hit again? Oh my goodness, what a dish! Delicious, and Nis is served the breakfast and the lunch on the same play, 18-16. We have a 3-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Yanjing was trying to milk the clock, and looks like Xinyan Wong stepped out of bounds. So with less than 3 seconds left, Paraguay gets the basketball back and they can tie it with a double. This team doesn't quit. Paula Ferrari doesn't quit. Scoring bucket after bucket from inside, from the outside, and also when she doesn't put the points on the board, she creates for her teammates. And moments ago, she had a pass that made her look genius. Probably the ball will be in her hands. Even though the check ball is to Marta Peralta, I'm anticipating a screen from Ibarra Peralta for Ferrari. This is for the tie. But it is a little bit too long, so Yanjing wins 18-16, avoiding the overtime here. Yanjing is off to a winning start in the main draw, but they were pushed all the way by Paraguay. Chinese side held for an 18-16 victory in one of the most competitive games we've seen so far in Xiantao. Paraguay once again showed the resilience that got them through qualifying. Despite playing their third game of the day, they stay within like that, where Huo was grabbing her own rebounds were pretty big. A much tighter contest than the final score suggests, and neither team wanted to lose this one. Coming up next, the first game in Pool A. It will be Ulaanbaatar Amazons and Amgalan.
Ladies and gentlemen, now next match is Team Ulaanbaatar Amazons versus Team Amgalan. Now let's welcome
Now it's time for Ulaanbaatar Amazons to face fellow Mongolian side Amgalan in a matchup featuring two teams that know each other very well. The Amazons arriving, Xiantao is the #1 seed. Karazedo and Xi from France and China, the referees for this game. The Amazons arriving, Xiantao is the #1 seed and second in the overall women's series standings. They also come in as the defending champions from Ulaanbaatar stop just over a week ago, making them one of the favorites to lift the trophy here in China. Amgalan, meanwhile, are looking for the first women's series victory of the season. They competed at the Ulaanbaatar stop where they finished 12th, and now they have another opportunity to measure themselves against one of the elite teams on the circuit. We might call this an all-Mongolian derby to open Pool A. These teams met earlier this season in Ulaanbaatar, with the Amazons winning that Pool B encounter back then. And as I mentioned before, Amgalan are still searching for their first women's series win of 2026. They are still warming up, and the game will start in a few moments. So far, 3 games played during this main draw after the qualifying draw taking place earlier today. China defeated Sukhbaatar 21-4. New Zealand won against Mongolia 21-16, and Yanjing defeated Paraguay 18-16. They train together a lot, so should be no secrets between those two teams. Faced each other once, as I mentioned before, during the season. And while the Amazons are the clear favorites on paper, local rivalries often produce some of the most competitive games in 3x3 basketball. Once again, as we are waiting for the official call that this game can start, I remind you that you can hit us on the live chat and you can tell us where you are watching this FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Xiantao stop from. So that when Mongolia was playing earlier today, somebody on the live chat said, "We want Queen Kulan." Well, Queen Kulan is now on the court playing for Ulaanbaatar Amazons as we are underway with this game. Chimetzeren with a bad pass here, intercepted by Sukhbaatar. Ball goes inside, and the first bucket comes from Amari Robinson. Amari Robinson, the #1 player in Mongolia and 25 in the world ranking. That's a shot clock violation over there. The ball did not touch the rim. Chimetzeren trying to put that into the net. Pass inside here, and the finish after Robinson finding Sukhbaatar. Two-pointer missed by Magvanarov. Chimetzeren on the drive, the first bucket for Amgalan. Ulaanbaatar here, and that's a 3-second violation against Amari Robinson. Amgalan back with the ball, the step back. The two-pointer won't go for Xiantao. Ulaanbaatar from outside, it rims out. Ulaanbaatar with a rebound. Xiantao. Jultem Namdag. And another point for Amgalan. Urtansan Xiantao scores, but right back at you comes Ulaanbaatar Amazons, and Mitrong adds 2 more points on the board for her team. 2 seconds left here on the shot clock. Good defense by Mitrong, who gets it back, passes it inside. Robinson misses it on the left-hand layup. That is Ulaanbaatar. The spin, the stop, the shot. And almost got it to drop. Another chance for her, missed that too. Another offensive rebound for Amgalan, but still stays 4-2, not for long, as Ulaanbaatar accelerates to the basket and puts the point on the board for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. That's a foul there. I know that a lot of people are loving 3x3 basketball in Mongolia. A lot of tournaments organized there throughout the years. We appreciate the love, and we send that love back at you. If you are watching from Mongolia, hit us on the live chat. Tell us. Now Bat Erden gives it to Mitrong. This is the two-pointer. Bat Erden comes up with it. Once again, Tao Mitrong kicks it to Robinson, lets it go and knocks it down from beyond the arc. The Amazons up by 5. Can Amgalan cut into the lead? And they do. Erden Od Maglanorov. Straight into the net with a tough shot. 3 minutes into this game, 7-4 in favor of Ulaanbaatar. A 100% Mongolian affair here in Xiantao, China. Tough shot there for Ulaanbaatar. Was not able to find her balance back after the contact. Ulaanbaatar now, keeping the dribble alive. Great dish inside, and the finish for Xiantao. That will be the first timeout of this game with 6 minutes and 37 seconds until the end of the ball game. 7-5 in favor of Ulaanbaatar Amazon. We have to give a lot of credit so far for Amgalan, who is keeping themselves in the striking distance. And right after the short break, another point here made by Tao Mitrong. Now the turnaround cheat won't go for Ulaanbaatar. But Erden accelerates, puts it up, misses the shot, but Mitrong is there with the offensive rebound and then threads the needle. And Bat Erden adds another point for Ulaanbaatar. They're up by 4. Xiantao lost the basketball. Now Mitrong with the takeaway. Ulaanbaatar with the pass, and Robinson takes care of business. Jultem Namdag, two-pointer by Xiantao. Now the ball is controlled by Ulaanbaatar. That got deflected, gets it back here, lets it fly. Offensive rebound and a score for Bat Erden. Foul committed here by Arjun Sensek Bat Erden after putting the point on the board for her team. And that's another timeout. 11-5 the score right here. We should have an entertainment break after the end of this game. We'll have to keep an eye on the live feed to know for sure how long that would be. It was announced to be a 25-minute break, but the tournament was a little bit delayed after that technical issue, the official table, so probably they will try to get back on time. So probably the interruption will be for around 15 minutes, something like that. I recommend you to stay on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel and follow when the action returns. Now a foul on that shot. Bat Erden was grabbed from behind as she was trying to put the ball into the net. And Bat Erden adds another point to this Ulaanbaatar Amazons lead. Chultem Nandak. Steal by Robinson. Mai Trong to Bat Erden. Hand off to Mai Trong. Aims. Gets the ball back, but she dribbled it in her own foot. Nevertheless, it would have been a shot clock violation because her shot did not get the rim. And the shot clock was about to expire. Amgalan gets it back here. Chimetseren. Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar from outside. That's an air ball. Good defense by Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Ulaanbaatar. The step back for two. It rims out. Second attempt for Bat Erden, still no good. Ulaanbaatar trying to get the steal here, putting a lot of pressure on Magvanorov. Magvanorov, the best seeded player in the Amgalan team. 7th in the domestic rankings and 288th in the world rankings. Of course, Ulaanbaatar Amazons are having the players way better seeded in the world rankings. Ulaanbaatar being the 10th seed in this moment, and she attempts the two-pointer here. No, my bad, that was Bat Erden, but she missed everything. Now Ulaanbaatar right on the money. Talking about the number 10 player in the world and the number 1 player in Mongolia, Murray Robinson gets it down low and she finishes it off the glass. Nice step back here. Seren grabs the rebound back for her team, puts it into Chultem Nandiag's hands. Ulaanbaatar with a rebound. A double-digit lead here for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Robinson, another finish from inside. When she starts her maneuvers on the post, she's really tough to be stopped. And also defends well here. Chimetseren missed that shot and Robinson grabbed the rebound. We have a timeout, 11-point differential between the two teams. Ulaanbaatar up big. Bat Erden. The spin here and the miss from Ulaanbaatar. Robinson. Ayuntetek Bat Erden stops the dribble. Puts it in the post again for Amari Robinson. And she takes care of business as usual. The two-pointer here for Amgalan. It had a good trajectory for Magbanotov. Fortunately for her, did not drop. And now Ulaanbaatar Amazons can increase this lead even more, and this is exactly what they do, courtesy of Ulaanbaatar. Magbanotov from way outside. Ulaanbaatar with the rebound. A two-pointer by Bat Erden. Robinson is there, and she is converting the miss into a bucket. And the denial here by Ulaanbaatar. Magbanotov thought she had an open lane to the basket, but Ulaanbaatar telling her to think again. Magbanotov, the backdoor pass, the miss then by Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar here waits for that basketball. Bat Erden prefers the pass to Mai Trong. Mai Trong back to Ulaanbaatar from mid-range. Cannot beat the shot block, but that ricochets back to her. This is for the win. Comes up empty once again. And there's another offensive rebound for the Amazons. Bat Erden this time. Mai Trong. Top layup, but she finishes it with the left hand. 20-5, favor of Ulaanbaatar Amazons. And with that bucket from Tao Mai Trong, Ulaanbaatar Amazons win 21-5. They made it look easy. And they get the first win here at the Xiantao stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. A dominant start for the tournament favorites. Ulaanbaatar Amazons leave no doubt in their opening game, defeating Amgalan 21-5. And the Amazons showed exactly why they came into Xiantao as the #1 seed, controlled the pace from the opening possession, defended with real intensity, and were clinical offensively, reaching 21-point mark before the game clock expired. Amgalan never stopped competing, but it found it difficult to break down one of the best defensive teams in the Women's Series circuit, as you can watch here during those highlights, where we're gonna have plenty of action from Ulaanbaatar Amazons, including that bucket from Amari Robinson, and then the pass from Robinson for an easy breezy finish. That was Chimda Tseren trying to keep Amgalan against Ulaanbaatar. And coming up next, going to be the game between Takasaki and Sukhbaatar. And that should start in around 20 minutes. So stay right where you are. In less than 20 minutes, I'm going to be right back with you and with more info about what's happening here during day one of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series in Xiantao. Work with us, not against us. Stay with us.
Let's welcome your leaders supporting the way.
The next game take us to Pool B, where both Takasaki and Sukhbaatar are searching for their first win of the tournament. Sukhbaatar opened with a tough 21-4 loss to China. Well, this is the first appearance of the day for the Japanese side. This makes an important game for both teams. Sukhbaatar know another defeat would eliminate them from the competition, while Takasaki have the chance to start their campaign on the right foot and put themselves already in the quarterfinals and also in a strong position ahead of their meeting with China later today. Misayoko is the most experienced player on the roster and brings the highest women's series winning percentage for Takasaki. Also, Saya Isai adds valuable experience and versatility. And Mitsuki Hirano completes a compact three-player roster for Takasaki and Xiantao, so they are short-handed here, playing with only three. Nyantai Suren, the highest-ranked player on the roster for Sukhbaatar. Bazar Gurev, Yauzadulam, and Engpayar will looking to bounce back after a difficult opener against China. For Sukhbaatar, it's all about resilience. After a tough start for Takasaki, an opportunity to make a statement in their opening game. With Pool B already taking shape, this could prove to be one of the pivotal games of the day. Welcome back to the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Once again, my name is Cosmin Petrescu, and I'm happy to be your host for this 2026 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Xiantao stop. The game is underway. First possession here for Sukhbaatar and a block from Misayoko. Well defended Bazar Gurev. Hirano puts the ball here for a shot, missed by Isai. Two-pointer for Sukhbaatar, but Zandulam did not come even close of getting that ball into the net. Misayoko will have it from the top of the arc. Good movement so far for the Japanese team. Yokoi stops, pops, and misses the two-pointer. That was the outside Turan. And now Engpayar with a drive. Cannot climb that ball into the net. So the rim is still sealed here as Yokoi attempts a two-pointer. Offensive rebound for the Japanese team, and here comes the first bucket. Mitsuki Hirano is the one to get that offensive rebound and then passed it to Saya Isai, who scored from inside. Now we have a foul against the Sukhbaatar. That's the rejection. The start of the game. Misayoko. Yokoi, she was asking for a screen, and now Mitsuki Hirano aims, fires, and the rebound goes to Nyantai Suren. Zandula with a bad pass. It is intercepted by Takasaki, and that's going to be an and one. Once again, Hirano is the creator here, finding Isai for the second time. And Isai is saying, okay, as long as you give me dishes like that, I'm going to keep on feasting here in the painted area. This time draws the foul, adds the point, and misses the free throw attempt. So no two-point opportunity to take care of here. That's a foul against Takasaki, committed by Isai. Zandulam stops the dribble here. Azargurev from the baseline, the up and under, but it was inaccurate on the finish. Hirano, will she facilitate again for her teammates? That's what she's trying to do, putting the ball at the edge of the painted area. This time Isai turns but cannot score, and that's another dish. Mitsuki Hirano with her third assist in this game. So far everything goes through the hand of Hirano. Very fast act there by Hirano, who spotted her teammate wide open underneath the basket and gave her the perfect pass. Now from mid-range, a missed shot by Empire. That ball did not touch the rim, so it stays 3-zip in favor of Takasaki. Another lob pass, Isai once again. This time Isai Yokoi responsible with the assist. The takeaway here by Hirano. Isai. Yokoi from outside. Yazandulam comes down with it. Now she looks for the screen, accelerates, puts it up, and that's the first bucket for Sukhbaatar. Yazandulam refused to be denied this time. And we have reached the first timeout of the game with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left till the end of this one. Good start so far for Takasaki, team that makes the debut here in Xiantao. Number 7 in the seeding before the start of the tournament. Will face China later on today in the last session. We're gonna have 4 games here in this session, and then there's gonna be about a 1 and a 10-minute hour break, including the opening ceremony that they kept to be made before the game played by China against Takasaki. Meanwhile, Takasaki adding another point. Isai scored after this timeout. Engbaya. Yazandulam stops the dribble, was looking for Engbaya. That's a turnover for Sukhbaatar. Takeaway here for Sukhbaatar. Can they take advantage of it? Yes, they do. Engbaya scoring the point for the team that is representing Mongolia. Meanwhile, a miss from Hirano. Was trying to get the rebound back, but Nyansai Turin wanted it more. And now Sukhbaatar will have it. Engbaya again with 1 second left on the shot clock, puts it up. That one go. Was Yokoi with the board. Hirano facilitates once again. The delivery is right on time, and Saya Isai is saying, this is absolutely what I've ordered. I didn't know it comes so fast. She was surprised of that great pass from Mitsuki Hirano. Was able to absorb the contact. And this is a 2-point play. A little bit of a luck, but the ball rolled in. 7-2, a 2-point attempt for Sukhbaatar. A missed shot by Engbaya. Now the pass inside. This time a miss from Isai. Takasaki will keep it. Yokoi here. Hirano. She got rejected. She was trying to put the basketball into the net from underneath the basket, and now that's a foul against Takasaki. Team foul number 3. Once again, Andrada Sender making sure they get the check ball from behind the 3x3 logo. Isai. Yokoi. And the game is stopped once again for a foul. That's team foul number 6 already for Sukhbaatar. And we have not reached the midpoint of this game yet, so they have to pay attention and they have to be a little bit more careful on the defensive side. Yokoi in and out from beyond the arc. Yavzandulov with the rebound. Now Yavzandulov scanning the defense, gave it to Amgalan. The crossover gets in the paint and almost finished that. It would have been one of the greatest plays of the day, but unfortunately for her, that ball was stubborn, didn't want to get in, and it does now for Mitsuki Hirano after the hezi. Now you see me, now you don't. Foul here against Takasaki. Ball inside, power move by Badargurev, but she lost the ball for a second. Now from outside, Xiantao cannot hit, gets it back, puts it in. Yokoi waits for the screen, gives it to Hirano here, lets it fly. Keep in mind, Takasaki with a short-handed roster, they have no substitution, so fatigue might become a factor later on as Hirano blocked her opponent. Now Bazargure from outside and she sinks it. Big time shot here for Sukhbaatar before the second timeout of this game, and they are trailing by only 3 once again. The step back, and with a hand in her face, she is saying you're gonna take it and you're not gonna like it, but you're gonna accept it. And now we have a 3-point ball game. The Japanese team might be tired here. We'll have to wait and see if this timeout does them any good. At least they have a chance to catch a breath. Of course, they still have a timeout to be called if they need something like that, but probably they will try to preserve it because the circumstances might ask for it later on if the game will still be tied. Less than 4 minutes to go. Hirano. Isai looking for Yokoi. Yokoi now is driving and thriving, putting Takasaki up by 4. And by R, and once again Yokoi, she was like Tom Hanks in Castaway right here, all alone on that island. That island being the painted area. Sukhbaatar here with the ball. Xiantao back to Bazargurev. The 2-pointer is good. 8 ball to the corner pocket. And once again, we have a 3-point ball game here in Xiantao. Yokoi, Hirano from way outside. I'm not even sure he was in the Hubei province. Probably she was somewhere in Wuhan, but also in Wuhan. was Yazandula. Back-to-back doubles from some distance. Are you kidding me? They're catching fire right now. Both teams coming up with big-time shots. 12-9 the score, under 3 minutes to go. This might be a good one between Takasaki and Sukhbaatar. Another two-pointer for the Japanese side. This time missed by Yokoi. A two-pointer for Sukhbaatar, and that's another one. Bazar Gurev just brought her team within one. 2:30 to go. The low pass inside and the finish for Misa Yokoi. Takasaki still with a 2-point caution, but that can be cut in half, and this is exactly what happened. Nyantai Suran with the finish off the glass. Misa Yokoi, the most experienced player in this team. Number 16 in the Japanese rankings, off balance shot, that won't go. The rebound for Sukhbaatar, they can tie it here, but we have a foul against Takasaki. Takasaki still with 3 fouls to give before that. And I don't know if she's really injured here or she is just trying to give an extra break to this team. 3x3 basketball is a very fast-paced game. This is a 10-minute sprint. And when you are short-handed, when you're playing with only 3 players on the roster, you will feel it in games like this, especially when everything is on the line. And after a lot of effort, the fatigue can become a factor. And this is what is happening here for Takasaki. Sukhbaatar with another opportunity here to tie it or even take the lead with a double. That pass threw away the basketball. Also a turnover for Takasaki. They're arguing the call, saying the last one to touch it was one of the players from Sukhbaatar. So the referees will have a short meeting and they're gonna change the decision. So the ruling on the court is overturned and Takasaki gets it again. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Yokoi inside for Isai. Isai with a post move. That won't go. Exactly what I was talking about. Fatigue becoming a factor. Easy shots are way harder right now when you are looking for air everywhere. Maybe Hirano can put up the double. No. Also gets the rebound and she draws the foul, and that means 2 free throws for Takasaki. Yazandula trying to block her, but that was contact over there. Let's watch it again. Yep, contact in midair. And 2 free throws coming up for Mitsuki Hirano. First one is good. Another opportunity here for Hirano. Makes it a 2-possession ball game. 15-12. Under 1.5 to go. Yazandula gives it to Bazar Gurev. And that's a shot clock violation. Takasaki digging deep in the energy bag, trying to find some extra battery right here. They don't have a charger, but they do have this mentality, and they get another offensive rebound. Misa Yokoi, who missed the 2-pointer moments ago, gives it inside to Saya Isai. Isai with the fake, puts it up. Isai fights for the rebound. Yokoi comes down with it. Another recycled attack for Takasaki. Isai with a low pass. Gets it from Yokoi and she scores. Saya Isai has given Takasaki a 4-point lead. 34 seconds left. screen here. Yokoi gets the rock. Leaves it to Hirano. Back to Isai, lets it fly. It rims out. The rebound for Engbayar. And that's a foul committed by Yokoi. This is where experience comes in hand, and Yokoi, realizing her team had 2 fouls to give, using that one as a tactical foul in order to let her team set back on defense. Timeout call here by Sukhbaatar. Sukhbaatar right now in a tough position. They need a 2-pointer really, really fast, and then somehow they need to get the ball back. This is a 2-possession ball game. So a 4-point advantage for Takasaki. 16 seconds left. They still cannot attempt a shot. Aggressive defense from Takasaki, exactly what you should expect in moments like this. Yaznandulem, a 2-pointer by Bazargurev, and that is right on the money. This is not over yet. Sukhbaatar will have to foul here. Of course, a takeaway would be like gold right now, but they're not fouling. They're not fouling yet. They lost a lot of time, and it becomes way more difficult. Of course, if any of the next 2 free throws is scored, Takasaki wins it because it's a 2-possession ball game, but they should have fouled a little bit faster just in case Hirano misses them both. And the first one is missed. This Japanese side is tired. Now they have to hope for a miss, kick it out, and shoot for a 2-pointer, but Hirano makes it. The 2-pointer comes a little bit late. That will not count, and Takasaki will hang on. 17-14 is the final score. They are off to a winning start in Xiantao, overcoming a determined Sukhbaatar side, 17-14, in a hard-fought Pool B contest. And with that, Takasaki is through. They're going to play for sure tomorrow, and later on they're going to play against China in order to win this group and have an this result, Takasaki set up a crucial showdown with China to decide the winner of Pool B. Important step toward the quarterfinals. A composed victory while Sukhbaatar exits the tournament, having shown plenty of character, as you can see during those highlights, including this 2-pointer by Bazargurev in their second outing. Attention now turns to what promises to be a fascinating battle between Takasaki and China, with top spot in Pool B likely on the line later on. Thailand and New Zealand coming up next.
Next game, Team Thailand versus Team New Zealand. And now representing Team Thailand,
We stay in Pool A for what is an interesting matchup between Thailand and New Zealand. Thailand making their tournament debut, while New Zealand have already played 3 games in Xiantao and remained unbeaten after coming through qualification and then producing one of the biggest surprises of the tournament with a 21-15 win over Mongolia. Carosetto from France and Shi from China, the referees for this game. Confidence couldn't be much higher for New Zealand. They're gone from qualifying outsiders to genuine contenders. And another victory here would put them in an excellent position. Thailand, meanwhile, arrived fresh and eager to make their mark as one of the seeded teams in the main draw, and they'll be looking to show why they're capable and what are they capable of challenging anyone in this field. So New Zealand 3-0 here in Xiantao. If they can get another win here, they are in the quarterfinals. This will be for sure the last game played today. They already own one of the biggest wins of the tournament after defeating Mongolia 21-15. Thailand playing their first game and will look to use fresh legs against a team that's already found its rhythm. This is a classic test of momentum against freshness. New Zealand have been one of the revelations of the tournament so far, and they start on offense with Ella Fodu, who gets in the paint, fakes and scores. First possession, first point for New Zealand. Kunchuan now gets the ball to Wong Tafa. Wong Tafa with a good drive straight to the basket from outside. The shot was missed by Robati, but Robati gets it back. She can create a lot of trouble against this team, both inside and outside. But here we have a carried ball. So that's a turnover. Wong Tafa to Udom Suk, and Udom Suk gives Thailand a 2-1 lead. Robati. Pass goes inside, and after lowering the shoulder, Azure Anderson ties it at 2. Now a foul committed by Anderson on a 2-point attempt. Rathiakor and Udom Suk heading to the free throw line. Thailand with the best team here in Xiantao. The top 4 ranked players in the country are participating and representing Thailand in this tournament. First shot made by Udom Suk, who is number 2 in the country and 129th in the world rankings. 2 out of 2 for her. Fodu misses the shot, but she fights for the rebound, and the last one to touch it looks like it is Sukhbaatar Kunchuan from Thailand. No, my bad. My bad. Thailand has the ball. They attack here. Kunchuan with a handoff. Wong Tafa. Wong Tafa in the paint, misses that shot. Anderson grabs the rebound. Now the pass inside by Robati was a little bit short, and Thailand cannot capitalize on that advantage. Anderson with another rebound. Robati from outside doesn't get it to go. It is followed by Sumat. Now Kunchuan from the land of plenty. Kunchuan gets back the rebound. She misses it again. Robati with a rebound. She wants it down low, and it is a turnover for New Zealand. Sumat. That's a foul away from the basketball, committed by Ava Langton. Udom Suk. Kunchuan. The fake, the shot. that went straight into the board. Fodu, nice pass there, and the room service is on time for Obadi, but look at that play. Leaving Anderson with a lot of dust in her eyes after putting the pedal to the metal was Kunchuan. Robadi misses the shot. And now she commits the foul. Team foul number 3 against New Zealand. Once again, a drive for Thailand and a point for Wongtafa. The answer for Langton. Stays a one-possession ball game. New Zealand gets it back here. Fotu lets it go. Comes up empty, and Dudamsuk with a rebound, trying to create something on the baseline. She draws another foul. New Zealand already with 14 fouls. None for Thailand. Kunchuan gets the ball here, and the bucket is made from the baseline by Udamsuk. Robadi gets it again, wants the double. She will not get it. She insists of shooting the two-pointers. Well, she had plenty of success during the first game in the main round. But right now it looks like the precision is not really there for Obadi. She can create a lot of damage, especially in the paint, where she has the footwork necessary. Already demonstrated that during this day to put the defenders in a very tough position. Of course, after playing 3 games in a day, this being the 4th one, you can get tired. You can settle for more jump shots than trying to get into the paint where you have to work a lot. And look at that. Keep your eyes open. If you'll be that single in the painted area, you'll be found by that passes. And now Robadi answers for New Zealand. A missed shot here. And the second attempt is good for Wongtafa. Langton. Takeaway for Udamsuk. Kunchuan. Wongtafa. Back to Kunchuan. Wide open for 2. Cannot get it to go. And New Zealand will have it. It will stay with New Zealand. They talked about it, but that was the initial call. And they're gonna give New Zealand the ball like they said on the first time. Langton here to Robadi. Robadi underneath the basket. She is doubled, but she stayed way too much in the painted area. And that's gonna be a 3-second violation. Another turnover for New Zealand. Wongtafa. Kunchuan. Hand off to Udamsuk. She's denied by Robadi. Robadi wants it inside, and this is exactly what she can do. Damaging the other team defense, adding another point on the board, and she will head to the free throw line with a chance to complete a 2-point play. Robadi misses the free throw, but there is Fodu tracking that rebound, the crossover here, photo on the move, and she flips it up. Now the answer right away for Thailand. Warrington Sumat with a point. Robati wide open underneath the basket. Makes it a one-possession ball game once again. Kunchuan accelerates and leaving the defender behind. Fatigue is a factor for sure now for New Zealand, who's playing the fourth game so far today. Thailand making its debut here at Xiantao. Moments ago, the bucket from Kunchuan. Another whistle. Fresh shot block for New Zealand. 4-2. Anderson for two. Yes! Big two-pointer for Azuri Anderson, bringing New Zealand within one. Perfect time to do just fine, especially in a moment when your team was down by as many as 3 and looked like they're losing a little bit of grip from the opponent. Kunchuan on the move, puts it up. Langton defended her well. The follow doesn't go. Langton inside looking for Anderson, and finally she puts the fork in it and makes the bucket for New Zealand. Dance here for Wongtafa. Stops, pops, will not drop. Her body with a defensive rebound. Looking for somebody, finds Langton, gets it back inside Robati, and that will be an offensive foul. The bucket will not count. This is Sumat. Kunchuan. The drive by Udomsuk. The up and under. Cannot scoop it in. Robati. Langton back to Robati in the post. Starting her maneuvers and drawing another foul. After the timeout, Robati will head to the free throw line, and New Zealand can get back on top if she makes the free throw. 2 more games coming up in this session, Philippines and Paraguay, and then Manila against Amgalan. But first of all, we have to take care of business in this one, and this is a very well contested game between New Zealand and Thailand, tied at 11 with less than 4 minutes until the end of the game. Robati at the charity stripe makes it. Kunchuan, the pass inside. Robati fell down underneath the basket, but Udomsuk was not able to take advantage, and that's another incredible miss from point-blank range. Warrington Sumat this time cannot get it to drop. Langton looking to make Thailand pay the toll. The turnaround G is no good. So it stays 12-11 in favor of New Zealand. Wongtafa. Two-pointer here, and that's going to be a push away from the basketball. And that's against New Zealand, and will bring Thailand at the free throw line for 2 shots because New Zealand is over the limit. Silly play. But they have circumstances for that because, as I mentioned before, they're playing already their 4th game today. So sometimes you're getting tired, you're getting frustrated, you're trying to find something, and you lose the temper from now and then. Things like this happens. Wong Tafa, the free throw line. First one is good. One more shot for Sasiporn Wong Tafa. Now this is Langton. Potu all the way to the basket, and once again New Zealand ties the game. Missed shot here. Sumat with a pass inside, but this is stolen by Anderson, who lets it fly and finds the bottom of the nest. New Zealand up by 2, 2:30 to go. That's a 3-second violation. The two-pointer by Anderson. How huge a shot like this can be. Might be the momentum swing. She's breathing heavily, trying to dig deep for every drop of energy. New Zealand looking to finish first in this group. Roll body from outside, a little bit short. Sumat now gives it to Udamsuk with the shot clock down to 3. She is denied by Robati. The second attempt is no good. Robati with a box out, gets it back inside from Fodu, and we have a foul. Foul number 4 against Thailand. Robati. Ball goes inside here. Anderson misses the shot, and it will stay with New Zealand. Thailand unable to secure the rebound. Fodu. Robati. Once again trying to get the ball down low, but it goes to Anderson, who misses the shot. Cannot get the rebound. Now it goes to Kunchuan. Thailand with a chance to cut into the lead, or even tied with a two-pointer. And this is Kunchuan. If you blink, you miss her. That's how fast she went to the cup. 15-14, 1.5 to go. Fodu aims, fires, and drops. A two-pointer for New Zealand, who is up by 3. Kunchuan against Anderson, who took the bite, but then the miss, and another one. Double opportunity for Kunchuan. Scored a basket, but in the end it might be even better, because after those 2 misses, she drew the foul, and she will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. Once again, that two-pointer for New Zealand. Kunchuan makes the first one. 70 seconds left. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We might experience some turbulences as we will land on the finish of this game. Kunchuan with 2 out of 2, 17-16. Fodu. Langton. The two-pointer by Robati doesn't get it to go. Udamsuk. Kunchuan keeps the dribble alive. Kunchuan with a shot clock down to 1. Got her pockets picked off. Fodu with a pass inside, and the great connection with Robati, who adds another point for New Zealand. Now escaping from the defense is Wong Tafa, making it a 1-point game yet again. The ball got deflected here. Udamsuk, the last one to touch it, and New Zealand will keep it. We have a timeout called by Thailand. They are neck and neck. Who will prevail down the stretch? That's the question here. One of the most exciting games played so far here in Xiantao. Keep in mind, New Zealand already defeated the #1 seed Ulaanbaatar Amazons. If they also win this one, they win Pool D. They won, my bad, against Mongolia, not against Ulaanbaatar Amazons, against Mongolia. Now the pass for the tie. The bucket made by Udamsuk. They get it back. Thailand with a chance to take the lead. 20 seconds left until the end of the ball game. Can they put it in? Yes, they do. Udamsuk have given Thailand a 1-point lead with less than 14 seconds left. So 1.8 second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. New Zealand will have it back. Of course, they call a timeout to settle the next play. This is one, and this is when big-time players get big-time shots. Photo will have it. 14 seconds left, Photo with the ball. New Zealand trailing by 1. Photo through the screen, Photo to Robati, gets inside and ties the game. One last chance for Thailand. Wongtafa, this is for the win, comes up short, and we're going to overtime. The first game that will be decided in overtime here in Xiantao. 19-19, New Zealand coming up with a big play right here, well designed, giving the ball to the tallest player, and Robati keeps on dominating in the painted area. Now the same question as every time when a game goes into overtime in 3x3 basketball, where the first 2 points wins the game. Will you go for the 1-pointer, or are you going for the juggler, trying to get it with a 2-pointer? First to score 2 wins it. Thailand with the ball. They can win it right here. Off balance shot comes up short for Udamsuk. They get it back. Unchuan still has the ball for Thailand. Sumat misses the layup, gets it back, puts it in. A 1-point advantage for Thailand. Who will get it here? It will stay with New Zealand, I think. Thailand arguing the call. Saying the last one to touch it was the player from New Zealand. Robati. Langton. Back to Robati. 1 second left on the shot clock. This is for the win. Robati almost got it to drop. The rebound by Kunchuan. She has to clear it. Now Thailand can win it with a 1-pointer. The drive, the stop, the shot, and the miss. Wongtafa cannot hit the rim, and that's a 12th second violation. New Zealand still had the pulse. This is exciting, right? Langton. Potu looks for Langton, the fake. Langton stops the dribble. Robati. Can she be the hero? Robati for the win, way short, and another 12-second violation. New Zealand settling a lot for 2-pointers, but that's also because Thailand intensified the defense, and they're not letting anything easy. They cannot penetrate. Keep in mind, New Zealand playing already for the 4th time today. For Thailand, this is the debut. Wongtafa. Udamsuk. On the drive, Udamsuk spinning. Robati with the rebound. Langton back to Robati. Now trying to get back to the one-pointer, but she can't. Gives it to Fodu, and she lost it. It will be Thailand's ball. They need a one-pointer. Udom Suk. Great hustle as bodies are spoiled all over the court. That's John Ball, and New Zealand will get it back. New Zealand still looking for the first point in the overtime. They attempted many two-pointers. One from Robati almost went in. It would have sealed the deal for New Zealand. Thailand needs only one more point to start this tournament with a win. Huge stakes for both teams here. Langton, Robati. Fodu, back to Robati, Fodu. Robati inside, lost it again. Sumat trying to thread the needle. Now Langton to Robati. Another opportunity for New Zealand. Fodu driving, misses the shot, gets back the rebound, trying to create some space, and she ties it at 20. First bucket wins it for either side. Sumat. Kunchuan. This is Sumat for the win. Almost banked it in. And that's another turnover for New Zealand. My bad. Wontafa was the one to attempt the mid-range jump shot moments ago. This is the tying bucket from Ella Fodu. Wontafa accelerates. Wontafa finds the winning shot, and Thailand wins it 21-20 in a dramatic fashion. What a game here. What a game we've just witnessed. Thailand edged New Zealand 21-20 in overtime after one of the most dramatic finishes of the tournament so far. New Zealand looked set to continue the remarkable unbeaten run in Xiantao. Face Thailand. This is exactly why we love 3x3 basketball. 10 minutes weren't enough to separate these two sides, and overtime delivered a spectacular finish. Thailand announced themselves with a statement victory, while New Zealand, despite the defeat, have shown throughout this tournament that they're capable of competing with anyone. Philippines and Paraguay coming up next. Next up in Pool C is the Philippines taking on Paraguay. In what is already a crucial game for both teams, the Philippines are making their first appearance in Xiantao, while Paraguay are playing their fourth game of the tournament after coming through qualification. Kim from South Korea and Carazedo from France are the referees for this game. For Paraguay, the equation is simple. After falling 18-16 to Yanjing in their main draw opener, they need a win to keep their hopes alive of reaching the quarterfinals. The Philippines, meanwhile, arrive fresh and looking to make a winning start. A victory would give them already a spot in the quarterfinals, letting them to play against the Yanjing later on for the first seed in this group. Paraguay are playing their fourth game, as I mentioned before, and Philippines making their tournament debut. This is a real test of endurance for Paraguay. They've already shown throughout the tournament that they're capable of competing with anyone, but now they'll need to overcome both a talented Philippines team and the accumulated fatigue of 4 games in Xiantao. For Philippines, it's an opportunity to make an immediate statement in Pool C. And we're going to be underway in just a few moments. Paraguay with the first possession of the game. Marta Peralta has the rock here, and she is going to the cup, being denied on that very first play as we are tied at 2. Now Ferrer, and the foul underneath the basket against Means, the player born in the United States of America, played college basketball at Seattle Pacific and Westminster in Utah. Now the bounce pass inside, intercepted. And the game is stopped here for traveling violation. Walamanis cut on that play, making too many steps. Two-pointer from Clarin. Comes up short. Peralta. Knees. And now we have a 3-second violation. Too much time in the paint for Ulaanbaatar. Clarin. Cacho. Shot clock down to 1. She's denied. Marta Peralta saying you're not going anywhere. Acting like she started to defend her when she left the hotel room this morning. Still 0.2 of a second, not enough time to attempt a shot, and they know it. That's why Cacho did not try anything. You need at least 0.3 of a second in order to have time to get the ball into your hands and release it. Knees here for Ferrari. The 2-point won't go. Means from outside. Ferrari with a board. Low scoring affair so far in this game between Philippines and Paraguay. That's not a foul against Philippines. Team foul number 3. A little bit too aggressive here, Elizabeth Means. And now the 2-point attempt. Missed by Peralta. Paraguay will still have it. Last touch by Philippines. A fresh shot block for the Paraguayese team. The fight in the paint intensifies as the referees are trying to take care that the game can continue without any extracurricular activities that sometimes are pretty normal on a basketball court. Right here, Ferrari is saying that she was hit in the mouth. took an elbow in the jaw, looks like, or a punch in the jaw. That's what she is telling to the officiating crew, but they don't want to hear about it. And we have a timeout with 6 minutes and 56 seconds left until the end of the ball game. Once again, don't forget to subscribe on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. If you're following the action live, hit that subscribe button, and also can set the alarms to be informed when we're going live with all the tournaments around the world. And you find us at FIBA 3x3 on social media. The two-pointer here by Ferrari, almost got it to go. It rolls out of bounds. Ferrer. Hand off to Clarin from mid-range. Not even close. That went underneath the basket. Ferrari and the steal here, but it will be a jump ball. Jump ball, and Paula Ferrari still has it, gives it to Peralta. Screen set by Ibarra. Ferrari wide open for two. Way off this time. Fatigue becoming a factor. They can be pretty tired as Elizabeth Means scores for Philippines. Will stay with Paraguay here. Ibarra, the handoff to Ferrari. Ferrari in the post, lowers her shoulder, cannot knock it down. The rebound for Philippines. This is Means, a two-pointer from the baseline, missed by Reynal and Ferrer. Peralta, back to Ferrari. The shot clock down to 2. Ibarra has to put it up, and she sinks it as the buzzer sounds. And now the foot was on the line. That's a turnover for Philippines. We are tied at 3. 4 minutes and 9 seconds into this game. Ferrari. Nice on the baseline. Bad pass there, intercepted by Philippines. Wide open shot from outside, but Camille Clarin doesn't get it to go. Now it's Nis, puts it up and puts it in, using the backboard. Means answering right away, tying the game at 4. That's a foul here. Have a stoppage in the play. Peralta gets back the handoff from Nice. Now Nice trying to find some space inside to Ibarra, and that's a traveling violation. They will not count the basket. Once again, the whistle blows. Seems to be a lot of tension there on the court. They need a fresh shot clock here. The bounce pass inside, the steal by Peralta. Now Peralta thought about it, gave it here to Nice, and she escapes from the defense, going straight to the bucket for the point. Now the missed two-pointer by Renalyn Ferrer. Another opportunity for Paraguay. Paloma Nice on the drive, looking for the contact, and that's a turnover. They're arguing the call, but it will go to Philippines. Pass inside to Means. Means kicks it back out, and that's going to be an assist. Mika Cacho with a basket for Philippines. We are tied at 5, 4.5 to go. What a pass there, but unfortunately, they missed the first shot, but Marta Peralta was able to grab the rebound and gave it perfectly to her teammate who scored, absorbing the contact. So the bucket will count, an extra free throw coming up. So the bucket will count. The foul was away from the basketball. No free throw actually. But Paraguay will still have it from the top of the arc. Paula Ferrari. This is Nice. Peralta back to Nice. She puts it up and puts it in. The reverse layup is good. Paraguay up by 2. Another opportunity for the South American team. Ferrari missed the first one, missed the second one, and finally she follows up once again, pushing the ball into the basket. This is exactly what I was talking about, fatigue becoming a factor here. Paula Ferrari, a player who carried her team throughout the tournament, missing from point-blank range. Only one explanation for misses like that. She's playing the 4th game already, and she's 40 years young. I mean, we have to give her credit. Playing like that at 40, putting your team on the back, acting like a true leader for the South American side, and trying to get their teammates qualified for the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals are going to be played tomorrow. All the action can be followed live here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Meanwhile, a foul against Paraguay, and Camille Claren is heading to the charity stripe for one shot. That was a good free throw. Malomanis. Handoff from Ibarra to Peralta, who accelerates and adds another point to this Portuguese lead. A 2-pointer here. Took all the rust out of the iron, and then the stubborn ball went out. Unlucky. Renalyn Ferrer with a shot. She cannot believe it. You cannot get closer than that to score a 2-pointer, and in the end it's just a miss. So they have to go back on defense. They have to get the ball back right here. But what a connection between Ferrari and Nice. Nice with another point for Paraguay. 10-6 the score from the baseline. The double is no good for Claren. There's another rebound here for Paraguay. And a miss from Marta Peralta. The game was stopped for a foul. She needs a moment. Once again, taking a hard contact here on the rebound from Renalyn Ferrer. Nice. Ibarra. Ferrari back to Nice. She was trying to complete the triangle, but the defense was on point. Ferrer with a takeaway. Now Philippines with a chance to cut into the lead, but the shot clock is down to 2. They have to force it. The shot is up and it is good. That was really, really tough, but Camille Claren coming on top on that play where the defense was great, but the offense was even better. Look at that. Well contested shot by Jimena Ibarra, and Camille Claren knocks it down. 10-7 in favor of Paraguay. Peralta now with a lob pass. This is Ferrari. Gives it to Nice. Nice here with a crossover, and she will miss from underneath the basket. She was probably expecting some contact, and that made her lose her balance for a moment. Now Ferrari from outside, in and out. Basketball karma after Camille Claren missed a shot like that moments ago. And Elizabeth Means adds another point for Philippines. We are approaching the 2-minute mark in this game. A 2-pointer for Paraguay is good. Marta Peralta is giving her team a 4-point lead. Now the turnaround G. Crossover here, the attack and the miss from Peralta, but they get it back and they put it in courtesy of Ferrari. A 2-pointer for Philippines that comes up short. Ferrari with another rebound. Gets it back from Peralta again. Yes! Again! Paula Ferrari is insane. Scoring another huge 2-pointer for her team. Philippines trying to come back in it. They missed the 2-pointer, but Means got it back, and then they score from outside. (15-10). This is not over. Philippines with 17 fouls. That will send Paraguay to the free throw line for 2 shots. This is the score moments ago from Reynalyn Ferrer that made it a 5-point ball game, but 2 free throws coming up for Paraguay. The first one is good. Marta Peralta, who also had a huge bucket down the stretch. It's increasing the lead. Another one for her. In and out this time. 16-10. Philippines looking for the bucket here. Can they do it again? No. Claren misses the shot. Peralta. Nice. Oh my bad, this is Ibarra. Ibarra with a crossover. Once again Peralta puts it up. But she still had it in her hand when the horn sounded. We're gonna have a timeout here with 46 seconds left. Paraguay really close of getting the first win in the main draw after winning twice during this day in the qualifying draw. They defeated Jingxi and Indonesia to be here. Then they lost a 2-point ball game against Yanjing. Now they're up against Philippines 16-10. The handoff for Ferrari. Gets it back here, lets it fly. Means with a rebound, but she stepped out of bounds. So Paraguay will get it back. At this point, every basket counts because this is not impossible to be a 3-teams affair at the end of this this group. Depends on what Philippines will do against Yanjing, considering that Paraguay can win this game. They're up by 6 with 23 seconds left. 2-pointer here by Means. The rebounds to Peralta, and Paraguay can sense it here. Ferrari with a behind a back pass, and now the 2-pointer, that won't go, but Paraguay will win it. Last chance opportunity here for Philippines comes a little bit late, and Paraguay is really close to be in the quarterfinal tomorrow after starting in the qualifying draw. 16-10, the final score. Another amazing display by the South American teams who keeps the quarterfinal hopes alive with a composed 16-10 victory against Philippines after a heartbreaking 2-point loss to Yanjing earlier today. Responded exactly the way they needed to, and look at Paula Ferrari. She is excited. 4 games played, 40 years young once again, and she was absolutely amazing, as you're gonna see here during the highlights. It was another disciplined performance from Paraguayans. They controlled the tempo, defended with great intensity, and never allowed the Philippines to establish any offensive rhythm. Considering this was Paraguay's 4th game of the tournament, it was an impressive display of resilience and experience. The Philippines had their moments, but Paraguay composure in key stretches proved to be the difference, making the most of their possession and limiting second chance opportunities. So Paraguay improves. 3-1 overall in Xiantao, including their 2 qualification victories, bouncing back immediately after the narrow 18-6 defeat to Yanjing. And the victory keeps Paraguay firmly in contention for a place in the quarterfinals. One more game to be played in this session. Manila and Amgalan coming up next briefly. It is now time for pool A action as Manila make their debut in Xiantao against Amgalan. Manila come into the tournament as the number 8 seed, while Amgalan are looking to bounce back after a difficult opening game where they fell 21-5 to the top-seeded Ulaanbaatar Amazons. That result means Amgalan are already under a lot of pressure. A second defeat would end their hopes of reaching the quarterfinals, while Manila have the opportunity to make an immediate impact with a victory in their first appearance and to qualify for the quarterfinals. The referees from China and Romania. For Manila, the advantage are the fresh legs. For Amgalan, is about responding with much more offensive rhythm after struggling to score against one of the tournament's favorites. Manila's best result this season was 8th place at the Ulaanbaatar stop, while Amgalan finished 12th at the same event. Amgalan need a win to keep the quarterfinals alive, as I mentioned before. So this is a fresh start for Manila and a must-win for Amgalan. Those different circumstances often create fascinating games in 3x3 basketball. This will also be the last game on this session. After that, we're gonna have about a 1-hour break, and the action will resume later on with China versus Takasaki. And we are underway. Amgalan with the first possession of the game, and they knock it through. Erden Od Magvanorov not wasting any time, in and out after that for Carl Pingle. On the ball to Chimetseren. Magvanorov, after hitting the two-pointer with a bad pass here. Harada with an interception, and also Samantha Harada gets the first point on the board for Manila. Magvanorov, another two-pointer. That won't go. This is a two-pointer moments ago by Erden Od Magvanorov. The best ranked player from this Amgalan team, number 7 in the domestic standings, number 288 in world ranking. The ball bounces on the rim multiple times, it doesn't drop. Amgalan gets the ball back. Fortunately for them, Sultan cannot score. But they got another offensive rebound. Chimetseren. Chultem Namdag, and this time she was also spinning and winning. It did not go, but the follow is good. 3-1 in favor of Amgalan. Manila comes back in it. Was the bucket from Kayabyab. Now from mid-range, a high arc shot. And a foul underneath the basket. That was the follow moments ago from Schulte Namdag. Ulaanbaatar will have it from the 3x3 logo. Trying to put it back to her in the post. A two-point attempt for Manila. Bad shot by Kayabyab. This is Ulaanbaatar with a handoff. And that's going to be a foul against Kaya Pingle. Kaya Pingle, number 2 in the Philippines ranking and number 181st in the world rankings. She is the best seeded player from this Manila team. Now Harada gives it here for a two-pointer miss by Christine Kayabyab. They get it back once again. Harada down low to Carl Pingle. Pingle turns, puts it up. That won't go. Grabs her own rebound and with the extra effort gets it to go, tying the game at 3 and then forcing a turnover. Putting enough pressure here on Ulaanbaatar, who threw it away. A lot of work here for Carl Pingle in order make that basket. Now they have it back. Kayabyab, Kai Pingle, hand off to Harada. She wants the double. She'll not get it here. Cimdetseren comes down with it. Magbanarov. She fires from outside, and it is nothing but net for her. Erden Od Magbanarov getting Amgalan back on top, 5-3. Perfect shot over there. Live, it was awesome on the replay. It really blossomed. Now the penetration, and Kaya Pingle escapes through the defense, leaving defenders a little bit dizzy after that play where she accelerated at the right point. Cutting the lead in half. Another opportunity here for Manila to tie the game, but Kayabyab misses the shot from underneath the basket. This is the first time out of the game. Comes at the score 5-4 in favor of Amgalan. Amgalan once again representing Mongolia. Manila representing Philippines. If Manila wins this game, they're gonna fight Ulaanbaatar Amazons for the first seed in the group, and they will be 100% sure. They're gonna play again tomorrow. If Amgalan wins, then they're gonna need a little bit of help from Ulaanbaatar Amazons, from another team from Mongolia, in order to be again on the court tomorrow when the action resumes here in Xiantao. After the timeout, nice connection, but unfortunately for Manila, Harada misses it from point-blank range. She gets the rebound back. Now Carl Pingle driving and thriving. From way outside, the two-pointer bounces on the rim. And then we have a foul after the rebound from Samantha Harada. It's going to be against Cimdetseren. Urnasan Cimdetseren, the youngest player in this game, only 19 years old. Number 13 in the domestic rankings in Mongolia. Another shot missed here by Manila. It was the star, Kaya Pingle, who was not able to drop it. Now Pingle with the dish, and that's a foul against Kayabyab, who head to the free throw line for one shot. Pingle threading the needle there and squeezing that ball between the defenders. Shot is good by Kayabyab. The lob pass inside, and another bucket for Amgalan. Chultem Namdag, the one who scored there, tying the game at 6. Carl Pingle here puts it up, doesn't get it to go. Another opportunity, and this time she takes advantage of it. Makes it 7-6 in favor of Manila. This is Chultem Namdak. From outside, a high arc shot missed by Urnasan Cimdetseren. Carl Pingle. Harada back to Pingle, and she puts it in. One motion shot. Pingle trying to keep her balance and keep the ball in bounds, but she touched the baseline there. Cimdetseren will stay with Amgalan. Kayabab, the last one to touch it. Now Xiantao puts it up, in and out. Another offensive rebound for Amgalan, and the offense recycles another attack. Unfortunate though, with that shot that almost went in. Now the pass goes inside. Two-pointer miss here by Kayabab. Ball goes to Amgalan. Handoff. Magbanurov looks for the double, and it is an air ball actually. We have passed the midpoint of this game. Manila is up by 2, 8-6 the score. Amgalan now with the ball. Ulaanbaatar trying to escape from the defense. Now, Xiantao, the breakaway, the shot, and the miss. She'll have another opportunity if she can put the fork in it. And that's a traveling violation, and it will be a turnover for Amgalan. Now the two-point attempt, good. Kristin Kayabab giving Manila a 4-point lead. The lob pass inside, and Kayabab with the rejection. Working on double shift, first the offense, then the defense. Manila has it again, and they will not score here, but they're gonna have another opportunity as Kaya Pingle delivers it to Kayabab. Kayabab with a fake, kicks it out. Pingle lets it go. Goes straight into the hands of Magbanurov. Ulaanbaatar stops. That would have been a great pass, but unfortunately for Chultem Namdag, went between her hands. Magbanurov with a rebound here after the missed shot from Manila. Great pass here, a two-point attempt. Offensive rebound, another miss. Then a foul over Ulaanbaatar, and that's another timeout as we are approaching the end of this game. Once again, keep in mind this is the last one in this session. Gonna be followed by about a 1-hour break, and the competition will resume then with the last 4 games of the day. China versus Takasaki, Mongolia, Thailand, Yanjing, Philippines, and Ulaanbaatar Amazons against Manila. Don't forget that you can find all the infos you need on womenseries.fiba3x3.com, and then you can select the Xiantao event where you'll find the hours for every single game. You can also select my time, and the site will give you your local time just to know where the game that you want to follow will start. A missed shot here by Kayabab. After the timeout, Amgalan has it back. Magbanurov, pass to Xiantao. Xiantao stops, puts it up. And that was a rebound from Pingle. Harada, Pingle, Kayabab from the land of plenty, doesn't get it to go. Magbanurov on the post is Xiantao, but she gets out of there. Magvanorov once again with a drive. She was able to split the defense, not to score the basket. And now we have a foul against Amgalan. That's team foul number 3. Stays with Manila. 2:27 left, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Paul Pingle to Harada. Harada kicks it out. Kaya Pingle from outside. Got the front of the iron, and that was it. Magvanorov. And now we have a foul here committed by Samantha Harada. Team foul number 5 against Manila. So still 1 foul to give for Manila, 3 fouls to give for Amgalan, who played a pretty clean game so far. Ball down low, Sukhbaatar kicks it out, and the 2-pointer is dropped by Chimet Seren, who was right on cue with that shot. The pump fake here, the drive, and the miss from Carl Pingle. Amgalan is within 2 right here, but they threw it away. Traveling violation committed by Chimet Seren as she checks out of the game. Urnasan Chimet Seren, as I mentioned before, the youngest player on the court right here, 19 years old. Less than 2 minutes to go. Manila's up by 2. From mid-range, Carl Pingle misses the shot. Amgalan still in it. This is anybody's game right here. Ulaanbaatar. Bad pass intercepted by Kayabyab. Now the drive, the step, and the miss on the reverse layup. Kaya Pingle trying to find a difficult bucket there for Manila. Another traveling violation against Manila. Christine Kayabyab is trying to escape her defender. Did not dribble the ball on time. That's a turnover. Ulaanbaatar with her team trailing by 2. Chimet Seren. Magvanorov looking for Chimet Seren in the post. They are still struggling to find easy buckets. They're gonna have 3 more seconds on the shot clock, but they need to find something fast here. Chimet Seren again with the defender all over her. That was not enough time to dribble the ball, to get a pass, but we have to give credit right here to the Manila's defense, making it very difficult for Amgalan to attempt a shot. Paul Pingle, great pass, and Samantha Harada saying room service was on time. Thank you very much. Now the turnaround J is good. Jultenandag with another point for Amgalan, keeping her team in the game. Now a traveling violation. The bucket will not count for Kayabyab. She's arguing the call, but once again, Amgalan with a chance to cut the lead to 1 or even tie it with a 2-pointer. First, we have a timeout called by the Mongolese team. Every basket is very important in a game like this. That was the 2-pointer by Urnasan Chimet Seren. So 40 seconds left, 41 to be precise. Amgalan with the ball. They were trying to put it down low to Ulaanbaatar. What a great pass, but it goes out of bounds. I'm not sure the ball was cleared out, though. I'm not sure if Carl Pingle would have scored. They would have counted that bucket. But we're not having that problem right now. Manila's having the problem with Amgalan, who is trying to tie the game, and they can do it right here. It rims out. Offensive rebound and the block from behind by Kayabyab. Great defensive play by Christine Kayabyab, who's putting Manila in the driver's seat. Kaya Pingle driving, misses the shot. Amgalan still in it. They need a two-pointer here to send it to overtime. Can they find it? This is for OT, and it comes up short. Double opportunity missed by Amgalan. And with that, their adventure here in Xiantao will end. 11-9, the final scores in this last game of the session. So Manila is off to a winning start in Xiantao, edging Amgalan in the defensive battle that came right down to the final possession. It was a completely different type of 3x3 game. Instead of a high-scoring shootout, both teams had to work for every basket, and defense dominated throughout. Performance despite seeing their tournament come to an end. The opening ceremony is coming up in a few moments, and then the competition will resume with China versus Takasaki in around 1 hour. And that brings us to the end of another exciting stretch of action here in Xiantao. We've already seen dominant performances, a dramatic overtime finish, and several teams taking big steps toward the quarterfinals. There's still plenty more to come as the pool stage continues, with every game carrying huge significance in the race of the knockout rounds.